Good morning and welcome back to the European Marathon Championships from Metković, Croatia. It's a wonderful Sunday morning here, absolutely calm in the Neretva Valley in Metković, and we are now awaiting the start of C2 men coming up within 15 minutes or so. Good morning, Jim, and welcome back to the 4th day here.
Yes, good morning, Stefan. Yes, it's been a long 4 days, it seems. Program's been spread out, as people would probably realise, in the fact that we had the last race of the day after the bumpy conditions of the early afternoon. They've been starting at 5 o'clock. So it's been a long day, an 8 till 8 program for the last 4 days.
But very interesting racing and very good racing as well. Yesterday we had a K1 men that was marvelous, a great race, all the top guys well together, and in the morning ladies K1 where Renate were at the shape she was 5 years ago or so, and totally dominated the race.
Yep.
And now today it's the crew day. It's C2 men, it's K2 women, and in the afternoon K2 men. So we are very much looking forward to this day and hope you will stay tuned in this amazing Neretva Valley. After this touristic view of this very nice Neretva Valley here in Metković, Croatia, overlooking the river with its crystal clear water coming from the Bosnian mountains. Here from our commentary position we are now awaiting the start of C2 men. Jim, the course, it's quite a straightforward course?
Yes, nothing technically difficult about it, Stefan. We're the top end of the course where the road bridge is. You'll be seeing that during the course of the race. That's just showing you a graphic there now. So it's a very straightforward 3.6 kilometre lap. The red lines there, depending on how many laps you're doing in the course, and then the blue one is the finishing short lap, and we've got a portage after in the third lap of each race. So there's only a portage after the into the third lap. The length of portage is about 200 metres, and as a consequence they cut down the number of portages. Looking from the bridge now, you see the industrial side of the town on the right, and the town centre on the left. The course has got that long sweeping bend to the left, so the paddlers are finding their way across to the left hand side, or at least to the middle, and then maybe to the left as they go down the course. We're about 15 k's to the sea from here, and upstream it's only half a kilometre to the Bosnian border.
And the C2s that will start 8 o'clock are doing 26.2 kilometers, and it will be 10 bouts starting here this morning. Of course, as it should be, all the big guys are there. I think boat 604 with Rui Lacerda and Ricardo Rodriguez from Portugal will be among the top, as will Tanguy Saucher and Damien Mantovani from France. We also know that Manuel Campos and José Sanchez has quite many medals from Europeans and worlds in C2 paddling as well. Contenders is also Poland, Mateusz Portiel and Mateusz Suchora, as is Czech Republic, Jakub Pesina and Jan Luhy. Hungary, as always, they will be among the top, Daniel Laxo and Georgi Nagy, also represented by Solt Satamari and Marcel Parcanier, and we haven't seen them on this course before.
No, that's right. There's two new names to me.
The second Spanish boat with Diego Romero and Oscar Grana is also well known guys, 608, and they will start here in a couple of minutes now.
So that's a pan view showing you the exact scenario on the portage side. Not quite sure, they must have a drone up in the air at the moment, Stefan, to do that.
Yeah.
So there's the road bridge with the flags. The top turn is just the other side of the road bridge, or in fact round through the road bridge. This is now a shot down the river just below the portage area.
And it's a very quiet Sunday morning here in Croatia.
Yeah.
Yes, after yesterday's Croatian victory in the football.
That's right, that's right. It was a very noisy town last night, as you can imagine, but it's a very quiet town this morning. We had to get up at 6:30, but I'm sure most people won't be getting up until the afternoon. So the starter is calling the C2s down to the start line. We've actually got a starting gate system here, as against the pontoons that we're normally used to. These starting gates used often in sprint racing competitions. It's worked very well over the weekend. I think the construction of the river with these tall concrete banks allows for the installation of this bit of equipment. So 10 boats coming down to the start line.
Boat 608, it needs to be between 607 and 609. Boat 608, stay, please get in the right position.
The ties holding the start gate system back to the bridge so it doesn't drift away. It caused a bit of a problem for the Spanish boats who had to change positions because of that. But they're now on the line. And I think we're ready to go. We are ready to go.
Yes, off they are.
It's the French boat of Canoe and Metković who's got the lead in the yellow boat in the centre.
Together with Campos and Sanchez, Spain on the left hand side from the yellow ones. Spain in their traditional red and yellow tracksuit. And now it's Poland moving up. You can see that from this drone shot. Poland is taking the lead. And the conditions here this morning is very good for C2 paddling, even if the wind starts to pick up a little bit. A couple of minutes ago it was completely calm, no wind at all. But now the wind is picking up a bit.
Yeah, we can see that the late entry from Portugal, boat 504, Marcel and Venti, they've obviously struggling already on this course. They were right against the bank, and they've even straight off the start they're obviously not of the same standard as the rest of the crews here.
Poland in the lead, Mateusz Porciel and Mateusz Suchora.
Boats just going past the turn buoys for the short lap bottom turn. So 3.6 lap. You can see on the left hand side now the Portuguese boat, which was right on the right hand side, has now come across to the left. They're obviously finding control of the boat, the direction of the boat a bit difficult. We don't know these boys at all. Late entry from Portugal.
Manuel Campos and José Sanchez in the lead there now, I think, and they were also the winners of last year's C2 European Championships in Portugal. Ponte de Lima, Portugal last year. where they won. Just 2 seconds before Martin Köber and Adam Doce from Hungary. Martin Köber, we haven't seen him this year yet. Hungary has many good C1 and C2 paddlers. So I think we will see them in the top group all race through. Third last year was Oscar Grana, then with Ramon Ferro. Today the very experienced Grana is paddling with Diego Romero. Trying to defend his bronze medal, or maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, indeed.
Manuel Campos that has 18 medals.
18.
From international racing.
So there's a lot of swapping around at the back of the watch as people try to establish themselves in a good position. Looks like one of the local fishermen is out for his Sunday morning trip in his little boat. As this is a shot from the turnbank point camera. So we've got 5 boats together at the moment, coming down into this bottom turn for the first time. There's a lot of movement across, backwards and forwards across the rivers, Stefan, this morning. I don't know. I think they're trying to establish themselves on the washes and then getting thrown about a bit. So we've got Campos and Sanchez from Spain, who are leading into the bottom turn for the first time, with their teammates Romero and Grant on their right hand side, and it's Poland with Borges and Juharo on the left. So round the bottom turn for the first time. Campos and Sanchez leading the way out of the turn. All those first 3 got round very comfortably. That's the new to us entry from Hungary, Zamira and Parkini. Our identification of the boats is the same as yours. We're looking at a very small screen on our commentary table here. We're right at the top end of the portage. See, just below the town, the riverbanks are basically a nature reserve and not allowed to cut down those reeds, so it's making some of the shots and trying to identify the boats a bit more difficult. The nature reserve houses lots of a special breed of frogs, and also is the home for a staging post for some birds as well. So you can see the two Spanish boats are in good position there. The Polish boat on the outside. Now Hungary coming through on the... No, sorry, it's the French boat. That's Sauget and Martini in the fourth position. Fifth boat there was the Czech boat of Zini and Delushi.
And the extra boat that wasn't in the start list from Portugal, 504, is Sergio Maciel and Leonardo Vicente. Sergio Maciel, who had a bronze medal in C1 men under 23 here Friday, and Leonardo Vicente was fourth in the junior C1 on Thursday this weekend.
So it's good that the Portuguese are giving the boys a chance. They've had 2 days rest now, so they can get out there and paddle another 26 kilometres today. Good move by Portugal to give them boys some experience.
Yes, and the organisation committee is very flexible and let them start. They are here, so why not?
Yeah, indeed. So Romero and Grant from Spain are leading this group.
Diego Romero and Oscar Grania.
So if you see that blue, white and red barrier, that's about 100 metres to the portage. We're picking that out during the course of the day. And now there's a shot from the bridge, looking down the course as they come round the corner, going straight past the pontoon this time, of course. Our commentary position is those blue tents on the riverbank, just above the waterline. Well, there's a bit of an effort going on here to get to this top portage for the first time. So that's us on the left-hand side with the blue canopies over our commentary position. Boats are just coming below us now. So it's Spain 1 and 2 with Poland. French just behind in 4th place. Czech Republic in 5th. Second French boat in 6th place. Croatia and Metković. Portugal, Germany and the second Hungarian boat. So the first lap completed. You can see on the marker in the bottom left hand corner of your screen indicating that they're on lap 2 now of the 26. That's 2 of 7 for these paddlers. 26.2 kilometers in total.
Led by Spain, where Oscar Grana are paddling with Diego Romero. For those involved in canoeing, we know that Oscar Grana previously have paddled with Ramon Ferro for quite many years. They had their first medal in international racing, C2 racing, all the way back in 2004 actually.
Right.
So 14 years on top of the world racing for for Oscar Grana. Now with a new partner, Diego Romero. And Manuel Campos and José Sanchez have done quite many races as well over the years.
So just coming down to complete their first lap. It's the young boys from Portugal, were late entry to the event, Marcel and Vicente, out there to gain some experience. You can see that they're a long way down, probably 1,000 meters already behind the boat in front of them. The rules of the game now are in this competition is if you get lapped, then you have to withdraw from the race. So that may be the case for the two young boys, so they might not actually get around to doing the 26. But it's good to see them out there. So the leading group of 4 boats. To Spain, Portugal and so and France is the French boat on the left hand side now, who's really no, sorry, that's the Hungarian boat. I've got that wrong. That's the Hungarian boat 607. So say it's not very easy for us to identify the boat numbers. If you've got a big screen at home, you probably get a much better view than we are here. Shot of the village on the outside of the town. Rocky hills in the background. It's a very big delta area here and ideal for fruit growing and wine. So the 4 boats still together. To Spain, Poland and Hungary. Once again, it's Campos and Sanchez who in the lead.
Campos and Sanchez that have 3 medals from World Championships and World Cups in C2 together, and they won the Europeans last year as well. And then actually Campos has won bronze medal from the World Championships 2013 together with Diego Romero, who is today paddling with Oscar Grana. So experienced paddlers, all of them. There is Campos and Sanchez. Campos first in the boat and increasing the speed now, trying to achieve something there in the turn for themselves. A very, very good turn there from Sanchez and Campos. You can see how Campos very skillfully turned the boat by stretching the paddle forward. And now they are going for it. It seems quite decisive.
So the Polish boat of Bogel and Jahal managed to go with them well on that turn with the Spanish boys and managed to stay on the wash. Now there's a little bit of a catch-up going on now. Lazio Nagy from Hungary coming up on the left-hand side. lots of chopping and changing going on in this leading group. Next group of 3 round the turn.
Daniel Laxo, who was last year paddling together with Thomas Bacco, now with Gergely Nagy, finishing 5th last year. Laxo and Bacco.
Bit surprised to see that Sergio and Mantivani are well off the pace at the moment, Stefan, for France.
Yeah, that's a bit
Thought
surprising.
they would be up
Yeah.
there, yeah.
France, that it's a very good sea nation, many good paddlers. The next year's organizer of the European Championships, France.
Yeah, I understand it's a venue which is right in the middle of the country.
Yeah, pretty much so.
Yeah.
In a small village, which is quite nice.
Yeah. Well, I suppose you'd say this is a fairly small village location, so maybe it might be the similar setup. Do we know what the river conditions are like there, Stefan? Is it just is it a controlled river, or is it just a free-flowing one? Do we know that yet?
I think most of the rivers there are controlled one way or another,
Yeah.
but at that part where we have the championships, it's free flowing. It will be end of July next year.
But before that, of course, we're visiting Scandinavia and going to Oslo
For the World Cup.
World
yes.
Cups in the second week in June. There's Poland, who just moved forward. Galland Suger. These 4 boats now establish a really good lead, haven't they, Stefan? So it would seem, even at this early stage, that the medals are likely to be between these 4.
I expected that Portugal should have been among these guys,
Yeah.
Rui Lacerda and Ricardo Rodriguez.
Yeah,
But once again, it's
that's the Czech boat just behind
Yeah.
in 5th position. So Portugal are not making their mark at the moment.
they did well yesterday, but it was very, very tough and hot conditions yesterday, so it takes its toll, of course. We've seen that this weekend. It's very, very tough to do 2 such long races in the heat 2 days in a row.
Yep. But we know in the women's race, which starts at 10:10 local time here, that the Renata is going to be out there having another go with her old friend Alexander Burrow.
Yes, and also Wanda Kisley and Sara Mikhailik will enter the stage then. The younger newcomers in the Hungarian team. But that starts 10:10, so we have enough time to comment on them during their 26 kilometers.
Yep. So another shot from the road bridge where the turn is. Paddlers just coming round past the portage. So as we said at the beginning, there's no portage on the first 2 laps because of its length. Hungary, Poland and to Spain going past the end of the portage, sorry, the beginning of the portage. Gives you a good shot on the side there, how it's about 5 meters from the water level to the top of the ramp. So the leading 4 boats just going past below us.
Poland in the lead. Quite a high speed actually.
It is actually. I think they're all determined to get a good position on the turn naturally.
Absolutely so. And, they are not just transporting themselves over these laps. They're really going for it now.
That's an interesting move from Hungary. They went left. I don't know whether it's by accident or purpose, but they've just got to the buoy.
And made it difficult for Spain there. A good tactical move from these guys.
You can see they're big buoys, half a metre diameter. Not ideal to whack them too hard, I can for sure.
It is Diego Romero and Oscar Grania who managed to stay on the Polish wash in a good way there when Hungary made the move to try to make life difficult for Sanchez and Campos.
So you can see on the graphics that we're moving into the 3rd lap.
Sanchez and Campos has a couple of boat lengths now, 2 or 3 boat lengths to go until they can join the group again. I think they will manage. Very coordinated and controlled, experienced paddlers, C2 paddlers, Manuel Campos and José Sanchez, the European champs last year.
Portugal and Germany just going past us.
And the second
And
Hungarian.
second Hungarian boat. Yep, 3 together.
Salt Sartmari and Marcel Parcani. Rui Lacerda and Ricardo Rodriguez as well in that second group. We saw Rui Lacerda having a silver medal yesterday.
So the French boys of Sochier and Mentoni have just gone past in 6th place. You say, Stefan, that's a bit surprised that they're that far behind at this stage.
Yeah.
Mind you, I don't know that we know much about Mentovani, do we? No. So maybe it's sort of a learning race for him, paddling with Sochier.
Giovanni actually paddled C2 last year as well in the Europeans, finishing 9th together with Pierrick Martin. So it's not just a newcomer.
So the young boys from Portugal just going past us underneath our commentary position. Marcel and Vicente. Leading group of 4 halfway down again to the bottom turn. Still the same.
Beautiful shots, yeah, of the Neretva River in this beautiful valley, stretching all the way from the highlands in Bosnia-Herzegovina to the Adriatic Sea. First in a quite steep valley between high mountains, and then further down to the lower plateau here. That is agriculture area. 60,000 tons of tangerine produced every year, and most of the area is fed by the Neretva River and the nutrition coming from the cold water of the river. Wonderful shot there from Diego Romero and Oscar Grania. Two very experienced and well coordinated C2 paddlers. Diego Romero had a bronze medal in the World Championships 2013 in C2 together with Campos, the World Championships in Copenhagen. And Oscar Grana has more than 10 medals from different World Cups, World Championships and European Championships over the years, all the way since 2004.
Looks how the Polish boat was struggling a bit going around that bottom turn. See if the other three are wanting to make a bit of an impression on them because of that. Difficult to see at the moment because we can't see where the fourth boat is.
they keep on going in quite a
Yeah.
high speed now. High quality race now. Very well coordinated, these guys. It's nice to watch C2 paddling. It's so coordinated. It's so physical.
Yeah. The Polish boat got back onto the wash there. So no problems at this stage. We had hoped to be able to give you some running time and splits at the bottom turn, but unfortunately, because of the geography of the place, it wasn't possible to install the sensors, or the pickup box from the sensors that are on the boat. So the only timing we've got is at the portage, at high level on the portage. But you've got a running clock time on the screen, so that's probably sufficient. So 40 minutes into the race now in lap 3. Second group coming down to the bottom turn, led by Sandy and Rodriguez from Portugal, with Maud and Hind from Germany on their inside. Sada and Rodriguez from Portugal, the third boat in that group. Here comes the leading group with about 400 from that position to the portage. This is going to be their first portage, so see how they all cope. This is there's 5 portages, 7 laps, 5 portages, plus the short lap at the end. So Romero and Grand are got the controlling position on the inside. Those mauve bushes on the left give us an indication that it's about 200 from there to the portage. I think the camera crews have done well in establishing their positions around the course, Stefan.
Yeah, they do what they can under the circumstances. They it's not easy to find positions here alongside this river that is suitable according to how the sun moves.
Yeah.
It's It's excellent shots here, especially at the morning sessions. The high seaweed though takes away a little bit of their opportunities to using close-ups. It's not much we can do about that.
No.
We need to cope with the environmental regulations. Not cutting down the seaweed there.
So as the camera pans round, we come to the 100-metre marker. The red and white barrier at the end of that little stretch of grass area. Just see the ramp, top of the ramp, as they're going around that corner, and looks like we're looking, maybe there's a frog hunt on the other side of the river there, Stefan. I'm not quite sure what it is, but anyway, the paddlers are coming into the portage now for the first time. This is the shot from the bridge, and now a close up from the top of the ramp. So see how they do here. So the Spanish boys out 1 and 2. Whoa, nearly a bash on the head there for the Hungarians. Poland in fourth place over the portage. So they're running along now. So 200 metres this top run. You can see that there's very good conditions underfoot. They put some very good quality matting down, so there's no problem at all in running over this portage. Two Spanish boys still in control at the moment. Down the ramp, be a little bit careful because it's a bit bumpy at the bottom there, up and down. So Spain into the water very well with in 1 and 2. Hungarians had a little bit of a problem there. Moved back a bit and were a bit slow away. Allowed the Polish boys to catch them up. So Spain 1 and 2 round the top turn, and with underneath the bridge arch.
It's okay. We saw Campus turning his paddle with the back, twisting his paddle backwards,
Right.
and putting it in front of him into the water, steering the boat around the buoy. It's really difficult to do that. It requires a lot of experience not to fall in.
So the 4 boats in a procession going through the start finishing area to move on to lap 4. So nearly halfway through. Thinking about 1 hour 50 for this race. So no major advantage gained on that portage. Four boats basically back together. This time they're moving well over to the left-hand bank, long sweeping bend round to the left. almost no flow on the river, so there's no real advantage as to where you are. So the Hungarians, Letko and Nagy, have just pushing forward now to take the lead at this moment, or they're trying to, but no, it hasn't quite worked. Very flat conditions out there, allowing the boats to sit comfortably on each other's wash when they get into that right position. Young Hungarian crew of Sebmari and Pagani just going past the start finish area into their fourth lap. The Spanish boys are putting on a bit of an effort here, trying to stretch the group out. Hungarians are having none of it, and they're coming back to them. Back to a tight group again as they come down to the bottom turn, halfway through lap 4. around the boys again. Bit deceiving with that orange buoy out to the right, but that's the mooring position for the marshal's boat. Not seen anything this weekend in terms of people going inside any of the turns, missing a buoy out or being forced into that. I think the fact that it's just those flat, calm conditions effectively.
Yes, and very good sportsmanship from the athletes. They are leaving room for each other. Experienced enough to know that any crashes or bad behavior is risking their own race as well.
Yeah.
Very fair competition so far.
So Romero and Grund in their leading position. They've done a lot of the leading so far. French boat is around the turn. I think we missed the Czech boys there, but not sure if they're still in the 5th or 6th position. Sergei and Mantovani round the turn, and the Czech boys of Bazzini and Lahul just coming down to the bottom turn now, I think. Somebody catching up on the football results from yesterday. Stefan and I haven't talked about the football results yesterday this morning, but I think it's just a sort of an understanding, I think we would say.
Yeah. At least the song "The Winner Takes It All" is Swedish, so.
So 400 metre to the portage mark for the leading 4 boats. 2 Spanish boats, as last time, are in on the inside.
It's good, the group racing ongoing here. Quite unusual for C2 racing actually, but these guys are experienced enough to do it. It's hard to control and steer. The C2 is much harder than in kayaks because the lack of rudder. These guys are very well coordinated. You can see them riding the wash in the perfect conditions here and in a perfect way.
So the excitement of the football result is over for this young lady. She's now concentrating on the canoe racing today.
As anyone should. Maybe she heard you there?
Yeah, indeed.
And it's the first time that the European Championships in any sport is organized in Croatia. So they are quite proud of what they are doing here, and they are doing it well.
Indeed, indeed.
It's a good organization.
It's a perfect location for all the teams. There's enough bed spaces in the town to accommodate everybody. Nobody's having to travel too far. Most people can walk to the venue in 10 minutes.
And perfect conditions on the river, and also a effective organization and setup at the venue here.
Yep.
Just got what we need, no more, no less. That's good enough.
Indeed. A shot from the bridge as the paddlers come round that long sweeping bend to approach the portage for the second time. Here they come. The shot will transfer to the camera on the top of the ramp. You can see how steep that ramp is from this angle. Here they come.
Diego Romero with the 269 on his chest. First up there.
Oh, that was nearly a dodgy situation there for the second Spanish boat. The Polish boys came on their inside and nearly pushed the boat out into the Spanish boat out into the river. So they managed to recover and get onto the bank. So this time they're all going through the feeding lane, get some replenishment of the drinks, which I know they need out there today. Have to be careful with the support crews there, make sure that they don't get whacked by the next boat coming through. The Hungarians have done well on that portage, and that's because of the incident at the beginning of the portage with the Polish boys going inside the Spanish second boat.
But a very good finalization of the portage from the Poles, running fast and quick into the boat again.
So Campos and Sanchez have got a bit of work to do here to get back. Let's see.
Exactly the same situation as the previous portage.
Got a 50-meter lead between the first boat and the fourth boat in that top group as they come round the bend, and you'll see that the lap marker switches to 5. So we're into lap 5 now of this race, and
we got
just over the hour.
Yeah, and we got some questions on why do we run in a canoe marathon race, and it is to mirror the shape of the rivers and the way people travel on the rivers using kayaks and canoes back in the days.
Yep.
When it was a lock in the way, a rapid or in between two rivers or two seas.
Yep.
They had to carry the boat and do it quick enough. And some years ago, when marathon racing was more of a classic nature, we started in one town or village and finished in another, and then we needed to do just that. And it happened that it was very interesting for media and for the athletes to do that, so we made life easier for organizers and created these lap courses, but maintained the transportation over land. So it's a reason for everything. And this and the porches are appreciated. by the athletes and by the spectators and the media, making it both more interesting and also more challenging. It's a lot of technique, and it takes a lot of strength to do it in a proper way. Poland is moving fast now. Seeing they have the opportunity to maybe create a good gap to former through last year's gold medalists, Campos and Sanchez.
Yeah, they definitely lost out on that last portage. Just small incidents on the portage can make a big difference on the actual position on the race, can't they, Stefan?
Absolutely.
Yeah, the Polish boat came in fourth position and pushed the Spanish boat out at the back from the portage, and the boy nearly went in. One of them, the paddlers, nearly fell in there. So just managed to recover his boat. Because of that, because of the run over the portage, they're now 100 metres behind this group. So small incidents can make a big difference.
It's hard to break free at a portage, but it's really very easy to lose the race there.
Yeah.
Requires a lot of practice, the portaging technique, to be rapid but also tidy, cool and safe.
So 3 boats clear: Hungary, Poland and Spain. And that's quite a big gap they've got now. There we are. Well, that's good. Probably 150 metres back to the second Spanish boat, Campos and Sanchez. They've got to do a lot of work now to on their own to be able to catch up and make a difference in the final result here.
Campos had a tough race yesterday, winning the C1 race. We have seen many examples over these days that it is tough to do two races in the hot conditions 2 days in a row. But today it's not that hot yet.
No, it's
the wind is cooling it down a little bit. It's just enough wind to do that.
Probably 20-25 at the moment, Stefan, you think here?
Very pleasant.
Yeah. Poland leading the race now at the moment, Bulgaria and Zushor. Hungarians on the inside. That's Nagy with the Spanish boat of Romero and Grant on the outside.
among these guys, the top three, it's only Nagy from Hungary that was racing yesterday. The others, for the others, this is the only race they do over this weekend. It seems like it pays off quite well for them.
Down to the bottom turn again.
See how they are leaning the boat outwards around the bend, making it turn a little bit better and quicker.
And there we find the second Spanish boat, Campos and Sanchez. Probably 100 meters behind. Still not too difficult for them to make that up if the three in front are not determined to hold them off. They could get back.
And now Hungary is taken over. I think these guys are quite eager now to ensure a good gap to the former, to last year's European champs, Campos and Sanchez. Campos and Sanchez that had a bronze medal at the World Championships, by then beaten by Curven Doce that won. Second were the teammates Oscar Grana and Ramon Ferro. Now Grana is paddling with Diego Romero. It seems to be a good combination.
Giguère and Mantovani from France in 6th position. I think they'll probably be a bit disappointed with that at the moment. Czech boat of Zani and Luhal.
These guys, both of them were doing C1 as well. Second long race in 2 days for them. Tough. Yesterday was very, very hot. And that takes its toll on the body.
Hungary leading the group of 3 at the moment. Going past the 400 meters to the portage position. shot there of Nodenheim, who I think probably still in 7th position. So, you could have believed there was only 2 boats in that group, wouldn't you? But we got the Spanish boat tucked right underneath the bank there. Just coming up to the barrier with the at the 100-meter mark. So just going past 100 metres to go to the portage. Camera shoots, changes to the shot from the bridge. And then from the top of the ramp coming into the portage. A bit slow on that time. There they go. So Spain out of the boat comfortably first this time. Hungary second, Poland third. Polish boys always seem to be the last out of the portage. Right. Going through the support track. Running behind us. So Spain away first. Oh, that was nearly a mistake there from Poland. They opted to go right to the end of the portage just after the Spanish boys had left, and nearly didn't make it. So fourth over the portage, it's Campos and Sanchez. Round that top turn. So 2 full laps to go from here, plus the short one. Just waiting for the lap counter to change to lap 6. There we go. So Spain, Hungary and Poland comfortably away. They've that lead over the second Spanish boat of Campos and Sanchez is now increased to 150 metres, probably 200 metres. So I think unless something dramatically goes wrong, we can think that the leading 3 are the medalists. Benzina and Lusha from Czech Republic going through in 5th place. Past the turn boys for the short final lap. Sergei and Mantovani over the portage in 6th place for France. Hungarians just taking the lead for the time being. Spain on their right, Poland on their left. Hungary maintaining the league at the moment. That's Nagy. That's a shot from the bottom turn camera. So about 3 leading boats going round the bottom turn, halfway through lap 6. So about 6 kilometres to go from this point. So they've done about 20 at the moment.
7 laps and 5 portages for them this morning. Very good group racing all race through here. Quite unusual for C2 paddling this, staying so well together and wash hanging. It's a bit more difficult to do that in C2 than in K2s. These guys are masters of the game. And are managing this very good. Campos and Sanchez now on 4th position. Hungary leading. Daniel Lacho and Gergelinagi. Poland and Spain. Into this portage soon. Next portage, and then one more full lap to go before the final portage, and then just 1,000 meters.
So Romero and Gran in their familiar position on the inside as they come up with a couple of 100 metres to go to the portage. So 100 metres to go. The Polish boat finds themselves on the outside again. No, they actually changed route. They decided that last 4 times hasn't worked quite well, so they've come on the inside this time. And that's left the Hungarians in the outer position. So Spain's out of the boat very quickly there.
Running fast. It's not just transportation, they are competing now, trying to create something for themselves over this portage. Spain, Hungary. Poland lost a little bit once again when they departed their boat. Off they are, well together.
Yeah, Poland had a good position getting back in the boat there, Stefan. They caught, gained 20-30 metres,
yeah,
when they'd lost at the beginning of the portage. So
we have seen them doing that several times over this race. Skillful, jumping into the boat, but a little bit worse off when they departure in the beginning of each portage. And Daniel Laxo and Gergelinagi on second position there, closing the gap. Daniel Laxo that had a 5th position in C1 under 23 here Friday this weekend, and Gergelinagi we saw yesterday having another 5th position in the C1 men. And now I think actually that Diego Romero and Oscar Grana are going for it. They try to be decisive now, increasing the gap to the poles behind to Borgiel and Seshora. But I think they will be together. The pole seems to be strong enough to close that gap.
So 4 kilometres to go from here into lap 7.
Sanchez and Campos are now together with the Czechs in the second group. Jakob Resina and Jan Dlouhy, together with the former gold medalists since last year, Manuel Campos and Jose Sanchez. Racing for the 4th and 5th position. And Romero Grana continue to travel fast. Hungary barely on the wash. It doesn't seem that Poland have caught up yet. This is also a very common way of wash hanging in C2 paddling, staying behind, using the wash behind the leading boat. Now they are moving up to the normal wash again. As Spain slows down a bit, they saw that this attempt won't work, so they slow down, and Poland will join as well.
Yeah. Hungarian boat seems to be working really hard there, Stefan, doesn't it?
Yeah. A little bit larger moves of the bodies in the Hungarian boat. You can see that takes some energy, while Spain is very, very stable, controlled, just do the moves that is necessary to create the speed. It's a lot about being relaxed and letting the boat flow in a smooth and nice way.
Big move by Poland there, has really pushed it
Yes.
Quite wide on the wash, and managed to run down the wash, I think, and get back into contention.
On the inner side for the next turn for the Poles, meaning that they need to make a move, not to be in a bad position. They need to be first there into the turn, first or at least second, not facing the risk to be squeezed to the turning buoys.
So halfway down to the bottom turn for the last time. So Sheremetavani have gone through into their last lap in 6th place. I haven't seen the either of the two Portuguese boats in this last lap, Stefan. So
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
they must have dropped out.
The junior Leonardo Vicente, who had a 4th position in the junior C1 for Portugal here, together with Sergio Maciel, who had a 3rd position in the C1 under 23, but he also had a silver medal at last year's World Championships under 23 in South Africa. Now they have obviously decided to pull out of this race, as Rui Lacerdo and Ricardo Rodriguez.
So round the bottom turn for the last time.
Grana Romero, so well coordinated together in the lead. Good position for them. We just defend this position now and go quite close to the boys. And they will force the others to to make a move to catch up. Oh,
dear.
Exactly what could happen.
That's the first time that's happened in the
Hungary just kept on going. This will be something for the judges to judge.
So what happens, and this is the first time we've had to explain this over this weekend, Stefan, is that if the turn point judge decides that a penalty should be imposed because of either they deliberately went inside the buoy and therefore cut the course, or somebody forced them in and therefore the one who does the forcing gets the penalty.
That is the hard thing for the judges to determine.
Yeah, that's why they have two down there. The one on the beginning of the course, and one at the beginning of the turn, and one just below it, so they can view it from all angles.
Yeah.
But when they get back here, the penalty is imposed, and they have
at
to
the portage.
the portage, and
then they need to stay at the penalty books for 15 seconds or 30, depending on how the judges are judging it, the incident. We don't know if that will be Hungary or if it will be Spain that will have that, because it's up to the judges to.
Bit of a replay going on here. I think it was the Hungarians who didn't quite get it right.
Yeah, they didn't quite manage.
So I don't think it's the Polish fault. I think they've got to say that's the Hungarians.
We'll see.
But I'm not the judge, of course, which is probably just as well.
Neither am I. Here it is once again.
I don't think
it was an accident.
I don't think the Polish boat is in contact at all with the Hungarian boat until they'd already gone inside the buoy.
A difficult situation. It could very well be so that no one got the penalty. They just keep on going. We'll see how the judges will do it.
Yeah. There's a little penalty box situation with the running clock, which is at the end of the portage run, and if you're got a penalty, you have to go and sit in that box for the amount of time before you can go on. Well, not sit, you'd be standing, of course, but so the Czech boat of Jakob Berzini and Jan Lurch are just leading and have moved in front of Manuel Campos and Jose Sanchez in the positions 4 and 5. Sorry, 5 and 6. So it is 4 and 5. Sorry, 4 and 5. So those problems at the turn has allowed the Spanish boat to really get themselves away now, so they're looking very comfortable at the moment. Diego Romero and Oscar Gran. The incident has obviously just broken the pattern of the three boats being together, and of course the Spanish boat was clear of all the incident going on behind it, so they've just gone away. So we're waiting to hear if there is a penalty to be imposed.
So the judges have had their meeting on the incident there, and it seems to be that Hungary has a time penalty of 15 seconds, meaning they need to stay in the penalty books at the portage, at the final portage, waiting for 15 very, very long seconds for them. Comes Hungary.
Here they comes Spain into the portage.
And for Hungary it will be the longest 15 seconds in their career, standing there waiting.
They're going to get there in second place.
The final portage for Diego Romero and Oscar Grana, heading for a gold medal here. These two very experienced Spanish paddlers. And in comes Hungary, and Hungary need to stay at the penalty box for 15 seconds, the longest seconds in their career. And then Poland. It's not over yet for Hungary either. They have a nice little gap to the poles. They just need to run fast now, and then standing there waiting. It is Oscar Grana, and it's Diego Romero, Oscar Grana and Diego Romero who is leading this race now, heading for a gold medal in the European Championships here 2018.
Nicely controlled down the ramp, not going too mad.
The poles are 10 seconds behind Hungary, so it will be a close call for them. Here comes the poles. These guys are now suffering from the longest 15 seconds in their entire canoeing career. Poland is passing them there, and it's still now they're away, and the race is on. The race is on. It's not over yet for the silver medals. Spain is safe for the gold. It's over. For the race for the gold medal is over, but for silver it's still ongoing between Poland and Hungary.
So Spain safely around the top turn, so just 700 or 800 meters to the finish here. So the excitement now is for the silver and the bronze position.
I think it was exactly the judgment the Hungarians did when they missed the buoy. If we got a penalty, it's 15 seconds, and if we are fast enough, we could still go for the silver medal.
Yeah.
If we stop, the race would be over for the gold anyway.
Yeah.
So they took a chance there. They lost, but they are still within the race and are fighting to close the gap now for to the poles in front of them.
So Diego Romero and Oscar Grant safely through into the last 600 meters down to that short term, and the Polish boys are not making any headway on Hungary. Hungary are coming back to them, I think, stroke by stroke. At the moment they're catching up.
They do.
Half a meter a stroke.
They're doing everything they can now. Really fighting their sword bodies. The two youngsters, Daniel Laxo and Georgi Nagy, both have 50 positions in C1 in under 23 and C1 men yesterday. Now they are really doing as much as they can to be able to raise the silver medal. But now it looks like Poland have seen the risk and are going fast again.
Yeah, I think they're controlling the gap at the moment. So they're down to the turn, the Spanish boat. Romero and Grant, they're going round that bottom turn, that short, on the short lap. Just 300 meters to go to the finish. So looking at the shot there, Stefan, it looks as though the Hungarians are fractionally closer as they go round the bottom turn. There's probably just 3 or 4 boat lengths in it.
Yeah.
It's all about
doing a proper
speed
turn here.
Yeah.
And they do.
Yeah.
They do a very effective turn from Hungary there.
The poles went quite wide there.
They did. Now it's just a boat length.
Looks though Poland have got this under control though, Stefan.
Yeah.
At the moment they're on the inside track. Hungary knows if they follow along behind them, they're not going to get past them. So they've got to go out wide and take a chance, haven't they?
Yeah, but I think what they were trying to do was to following the V wash now, and getting into the wash of Poland. Here comes Grana and Romero. Diego Romero following up his bronze medal from the World Championships back in 2013 with a gold medal in the European Championships 2018, and Oscar Grana are adding one more medal, one more gold medal to the more than 10 he has from different international races. For Spain, European champions Diego Romero and Oscar Grana. So happy. And the second position is Poland. It's Mateusz Bodziel and Mateusz Suchora for Poland. And the bronze medal to Hungary by Daniel Laxo and Georgi Nagy. A very good C2 race is finished.
I think we need the rescue boat to come to the finishing line. Can we? And just coming over to take the fourth position, it's Jacopo Bozzini and Gianluigi from Czech Republic. Followed by the second Spanish boat of Miguel Campos and Jose Sanchez. So a bit of excitement there after on the finishing line. They just got across it, and then the Polish boys fell out the boat in the excitement. Luckily, we've not got many other from their point of view. We haven't got many other boats to finish, and certainly not coming through at the moment. So they're able to be rescued by the local rescuing team operating on the river here. Recovered the boat and all the paddles. Cheers. Tell me when Stefan's online, please. So Stefan's down to have a little interview with the winning boat from Spain.
Congratulations, what an amazing race.
Thank you very much.
So, how was the conditions?
Las condiciones fueron duras por el viento y fue una regata muy complicada y de mucha estrategia. Los porteos eran bastante largos, con lo cual había que reservar bastante.
How many years have you paddled together?
Yo tengo 27 años.
And you will also be racing at the World Championships?
Sí, nos hemos clasificado para el Campeonato del Mundo y ahora tocaba prepararlo con buenas condiciones.
It was a very tough race, as it seemed. High speed all race through.
Graña, I don't...
It was high speed, this race, all race through?
Sí, fue una regata bastante rápida con las condiciones de viento que había. Había bastante viento lateral, con lo cual para estar en esas condiciones fue muy rápida.
And you made it very well. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much.
Okay, while Stefan was having a chat with the winning boat, we've just seen coming over the finishing line in 6th place from France. There's Sanguet and Domaine Mantonova. So I think the only boat we have on the course now, and who's just gone over the portage, is the German boat of Jonas Mode and Avid Hein. So they've just got 500 or 600 meters to go.
And it is just 10 minutes to the next start. And that is K2 women seniors. Minutes to the start to the ladies K2. So we'll have a short break from here and we will be back soon for this tough, interesting 26.2 kilometer race coming up within 10 minutes or so from Metković, Croatia, and the European Canoe Marathon Championships. After these highlights from this morning session, we are back now for the K2 Women European Marathon Championships 2018 from Metković, Croatia. Both 6:31. The gold medalist from the World Championships last year, Wanda Kisli and Sara Michailik. Wanda Kisli, that's also won the Under 23 World Championship 2016, repeated by Sara Michailik 2017. Youngsters, but very good ones. We have the second Hungarian boat, 6:35, Renata Cei and Alexandra Bara, the silver medalist from last year's World Championships, but also the gold medalist from the Europeans last year. Renata Cei, that seems to be back in shape, winning a very, very impressive victory yesterday, together with her teammate Alexandra Bara. We also have the Great Britain team, Lizzie Broughton and Lam Fay, Jim.
Yes, though. Lizzie Ray-Chesty got third place in the K1 race, and Faye's been training harder this year than the previous year, so they could be about in contention for a medal here. But we're coming up to the start now to talk about the course as the race goes on.
The traditional yellow boat there from Renata Cei and Alexandra Bara. They've been using it for a decade now. On the inner side here is Wanda Kisli and Sara Michailik. And off they are. And it is Kisli Michailik that is taking the lead, followed by Spain, Tania Fernandez and Tania Alvarez. Now, of course, from Denmark, Frederikke Maretti and Anne Sørensen. Sorry for that, it's Denmark. The talented young Danes, Frederikke Maretti and Anne Sørensen, is washing well there. But now is Renata Cei and Alexandra Bara taking over in the middle there. Their yellow boat, yellow boat is taking the lead as our sun protection blows away, so we can't really see the screen anymore. It suddenly became quite windy here. Now we're up and running again. It is Hungary with Renata Cei and Alexandra Bara that are in the lead. On their inner side is their teammates from Hungary, Wanda Kisli and Sara Michailik, and then follows Spain and Denmark. Second group is forming as well. Pretty much everyone. The rest of the start line. Sweden, Emma Andersson and Rebecca Lönnroth, one of the Swedish juniors, and the very experienced Emma Andersson that we have seen on these courses since she was a junior back in 2005 at the World Championships in Perth.
So you got Ukraine in the blue tops on the left-hand side. That's Barrow and Lavera, and in the backwash there from Great Britain, Broughton and Lamp.
So two distinctive groups already, 4 boats in each. And it's Renate Shea, Alexandra Barra in the lead. We saw Renate Shea doing a very, very impressive race yesterday. Waiting until the second last lap and then just went out on the water actually.
Yep.
It's very unusual to break free all alone on the water, but she increased the speed and no one could follow. We've seen her doing that many times, and that required something extra actually.
Indeed, indeed. So probably 100 meters between the two groups as they carry on down the river. For those who've just joined us, the river's about 100 meters wide, as you can probably pick out now. There's the town area with the high concrete walls on both sides, but as soon as you get about a kilometre downstream, you're into the reedy areas of the river, sort of a natural reedy areas of the river. The river is there's no flow on the river other than a very small amount, because it's controlled by a dam which is about 5 k's towards the sea from here. The sea's about 15 k's away, upstream of the start-finish road bridge area. It's about only half a kilometre into Bosnia.
Quite high speed set by the Hungarians. Now it is Kisley and Mikhailik that is leading. Spoke to these girls, all 4 of them yesterday. They are very good friends, all of them, and they were looking forward to this race and promised an interesting race, setting a very high speed. It's interesting to see that they are so close friends, so all 4 of them competing for positions in the team for K1, but congratulating themselves and among the team for picking the K1s and K2s, really doing well. Amazing atmosphere in that team, and that helps of course producing results as well. It's really a team feeling. Speaking to them.
So Brandi Kisley and Sarah McCall, they're on the leading boat at the moment, and teammates on their right hand wash, it's Renata and Alexander.
And as we know, Kisley, she always put up a very high speed and keep on going as long as she's able to. Very fit. Having already done so much good results. The first turn.
So the Spanish boat on the outside is Eva Barros and Emil Abassi.
And the Danes on the inner side, Frederikke Maretti and Anne Sørensen. And it's also amazing that Denmark always seems to be able to produce good women K2.
Yeah.
We have seen that for a couple of decades actually.
Yeah.
Winning medals. Second group then. The end of that group is Sweden. The youngster Rebecca Lundroth, still a junior, and the more experienced Emma Andersson. And Spain are there. Back to the top group. There's Renate Shea. Together with her current teammate Alexandra Barra. They have been racing together for some years now. But Renate's career has been very long. She had her first international medal in K2 back in '96. I think with Benedicte Foldum. And then she have been shifting partners over the years. tiring them out probably.
Yeah. Shot there of the Croatian girls in boat 636. There's Dunja Lipvak and Natalie Pavlicine. Sure they get plenty of support from the local crews, local crowd as they come over the portage. So for those who've just joined us, these paddlers are doing 26.2 kilometers in this race, 3.6 laps, and the portage here is, because of the geography of the site, is a long one. It's 200 meters, and there's a rise up and down from the river level of about 5 meters. So because of the amount of portaging, then they're allowing only one less, well, they have decided to have one less portage on in the scheme. So the first 2 laps, no portaging.
And the camera follow the Croatians, 636, Dunja Lipovac and Natalie Pavlicine. We saw them doing K1 yesterday as well. It's the top group, down to 3 now, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, they are. Denmark that couldn't follow the high speed. Frederikke Maretti and Anne Sørensen. Frederikke Maretti from Silkeborg and Anne Sørensen from the Danish club of Køge. Young and ambitious, but couldn't follow the very high speed set by the Hungarians. They are helping each other and just going for it now. It's not easy to follow a high speed set by Renate Shea or Vanda Kisly in good shape.
And it's actually a Ukrainian boat leading the second group. We've got one boat in between us from the first 3, one boat on its own now from Denmark, and then this is next group of 4.
And that is Ukraine, it's Great Britain, it's Spain, and it's Sweden.
Sweden, yeah.
Top group, Kisly Mikhailik doing the speed keeping work. It's Eva Barrios and Amaya Osaba, that is the Spanish crew there. Eva Barrios that surprised everyone at the World Cup in Portugal in the end of May this year by moving in between the Hungarians, taking a very good silver medal. She had a bad luck in the K1 race yesterday, where she fell in actually at the first lap.
Yeah.
So she saved some energy, and I think she is quite eager to do well here today, together with Amaya Osaba, who didn't race yesterday either.
Right, so that's a shot from the railway bridge, which with the boys underneath it, forms the top turn on the course. So the three leading boats coming past the exit point on the pontoon onto the portage. Coming quite close, you see how high that wall is there. And we're on the top of that, so they're becoming underneath us in about 50 metres. So a very good position for the commentary. And the shot picking up the second group, which is 4 boats in it now. Three leading boats going past the end of the portage, so you can see the slope down there, quite a steep slope, but pretty safe. And they've got that very good carpeting on it, which makes it easy for the running, and that's right across the concrete roadway where the track is at the high level. So the first 3 boats round the top turn, second 4 boats just going past us. Baylamp and Lizzie Broughton have moved into the lead position around this boys on this in the second group. So the width of the turn apart at the moment from the leading group of 3.
Speed is still very high, very well coordinated. Renate Shea, Alexandra Bara, both in very good shape, followed by Kisly and Michalik. Kisly haven't done anything yet in these championships. Michalik though had a silver medal in under 23 Thursday this week. So a couple of days to rest for her. So these two have been resting a little bit more than Renate Shea and Alexandra Bara. Alexandra Bara haven't done anything yet either. She usually does only K2 with Renate. But Renate made a wonderful race yesterday, as we said, in the very hot conditions. We didn't see her drink much yesterday, in spite of the hot conditions. So I asked her if she didn't use any drinks, and she said, "Yeah, I have 1.5 liter under my seat, so I use it when I need it."
Right.
So
quite extraordinary in those conditions yesterday too.
Yes.
Because we noticed that she wasn't taking anything at the portages at all. We couldn't quite understand how that was happening, but that's the explanation then.
Yes, and it's nothing that the youngsters should follow.
No.
It's only a top athlete like Renate who can control her body like that.
So the leading group of 3 passed the turn buoys, which mark the bottom end of the short lap. Renate's really going for it here.
Yeah. The speed is incredibly high. Wonder how long Spain can follow, but we saw Eva Barrios in Portugal, and she was very, very strong. We haven't seen her in K2 so far this year.
Second group being led by Great Britain of Lizzie Broughton and Baylamp, with the second Spanish boat of Fernandez and Averas on the outside, with Denmark in the back, Moretti and Sorensen. So Veranda and Sarah take the lead now with the yellow boat of Renata and Alexander on their right side, and the Spanish boat of Barros and Abasa in the third position. Croatian boat just gone through the end of the first lap in 9th position. So you see the marker in the bottom left hand corner. They're on laps 2 of the 7 with the running time clock there. We had hoped to be able to get split times down at the bottom turn, but because of the geography of the area we weren't able to install the receiver on the bank to pick up from the signals that on each of the boat numbers. So the only place we can do that is actually at the beginning of the portage and at high level. So when they go past at low level on the water, you can't pick it up. It's only when they're running it over the portage that you can pick that up.
But that's good enough, and we have to live with the conditions we have. It's not an easy task to have technical system out on the water. Croatia, 6:36.
So 20 minutes into the race as the three leading boats come down to the bottom turn for the second time.
Now they are down to a little bit more normal speed, so to speak, in such a long race, when Kisley and Mikhailik is leading.
It's always good opportunity to study the paddling technique of these young ladies. If you looked at the way the Hungarians were paddling there was definitely difference to the Spanish boat.
It's interesting to always interesting to see Renata and Alexander Bara paddling together. They have different techniques,
Yeah.
but the main power of each stroke is exactly at the same place.
Yeah.
And that is what counts in K2 paddling. Watch them now, they are really eager to keep up the speed.
Spanish girls are doing well to hang on here at the moment.
They are, and they look quite relaxed, and also they are very well coordinated. Eva Barros and Amaya Osaba. Eva Barrios, that over the years have had some ups and downs, but now she's definitely among the top girls of the world. Seemingly determined to to have medals at the World Championships this year as well.
We haven't seen the Italian girls here this week. End of we, Stefan. That's
yeah, and here's Sweden.
yeah.
6:39. Emma Andersson and Rebecca Lönnroth. Emma Andersson, that is doing a serious marathon. She's actually a military officer and have the ability to of the sponsorship of the Swedish military to train more or less on full time. Having done a couple of months in South Africa, training with the MAX squad in Durban. And Rebecca Lönnroth, the youngster, very strong mindset, still a junior, also eager to become a top of the world athlete.
The Croatian girls round the bottom turn for the second time.
A little bit higher frequency of the Swedish girls. That's the South African way of doing it.
Yeah.
Emma are training there, so she have learned that technique.
And paddling fairly low. She's
Yes.
and she's crossing her arms right across the centre line of the boat, which
Yeah.
is definitely not what the Hungarians are doing.
A technique that is very suitable for river racing.
Yeah, well, that's right. That's
Rough
the
water.
difference, isn't it? Is that a good thing for your Swedish?
Open water, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. You know, Sweden has different waters in every club. It's lakes and it's the sea and it's rivers.
Right. Okay.
Andersson is from Huskvarna, one of the clubs that have both river and a quite large lake, the
Okay.
second largest lake in Sweden. More like a small open sea than a lake. This is Croatia. Good to have them into marathon, and they should, of course, here on their home waters. As you said, Jim, the Neretva River is excellent for paddling. Many good athletes have been training here over the years. Former Yugoslavian athletes and nowadays
Yeah.
Croatia.
Yeah. I've not been clear whether there's actually a canoe club based here in the town.
It's not.
I
There are
think there's a
several.
rowing club, isn't it? But
Yeah,
not a canoeing club.
Exactly, but canoeists are training here, using the rowing club for support. Good cooperation. One of the great names of the Croatian canoeing history, Maciej Jubek, used to train here, winning two Olympic gold medals, I think, and several world championships back in the 80s.
So that's a long view down from the road bridge. There's one man and his dog going out for a paddle, maybe a fish.
Paddling with the dogs,
Indeed.
dancing with the wolves.
So the three leading boats coming past us in the commentary position, high on the bank. Just gone past the exit point on the pontoon. We're in that blue tent on the left hand side, as you can see as the girls go underneath us. I might even give you a wave. There we go. Very comfortably through. Spanish girls are hanging on nicely in the back there. They haven't been actually in the front or done anything in terms of leading the group, but I still don't guarantee too worried about that. But the Spanish are really gaining from that. The second group just coming past us, just as our cover blows away again. Right, leading three round the turn. So we're completing lap 2 of the 7 as the leading three boats go past the start finishing area. And the second group are just coming underneath us now in the commentary position.
Now it's Spain taking over the lead for the first time in this race, I think. The wind increasing slightly, not making it difficult for the paddlers, but for us.
Yeah, so we're down to 3 boats in the second group: Spain, Denmark and Great Britain.
Going for the 4th, 5th and 6th position. Lizzie Broughton, that had a very good race yesterday in the women's K1.
Ukraine going past us in 6th position. Spanish boat leading the second group is paddling at a very steady state rate at the moment, and I don't think they're going to make any headway on the front group unless they pick that rate up. Sweden pass us in the commentary.
It's actually excellent conditions here on the Neretva River this morning. Not too hot, a little bit windy, but I don't think it disturbs the paddlers at all yet. It's from the right direction, blowing from the side of the river. It is a wonderful little town of Metković. Built on the remnants of the ancient Roman city of Narona. Narona that was shaped during the golden age of the Roman Empire from the 1st to the 5th century, when the Narona city was a very important town, both for military reasons, politically, and for trade. Initiated by Julius Caesar and built by Augustus, it was the main Roman city for 400 to 500 years, and then it actually successively sunk in the marshlands of the plains downstream the Neretva valley. So they had to move, and Metković was formed and developed. It's agriculture area around here, producing 60,000 tons of terrines. Is that the word?
Yeah, cherries, yeah.
Yeah. Every year. Tangerines, I meant.
Oh, tangerines,
Yeah,
okay.
tangerines.
Right, yeah.
Quite a large part of the supply, of the European supply of tangerines, coming from this valley. Crystal clear water coming from the mountains of Bosnia-Herzegovina, the 230-kilometer long river. Croatia.
Just coming past us on the high wall, just gone past the exit for the portage, you can see.
Still together. I think they have tested each other enough now.
Yeah.
They know that it will not be possible to break free at this early stage of the race. Keeping together. We'll see the first portage coming up soon. Maybe someone will try something there.
Vander leading into the bottom turn again. We know when they're there because we get that Tommy sign on the left hand side. There's the local construction boat.
Constructed by one piece of wood, actually, traditionally made. One large tree. At least that's what they are saying.
That's what they're saying.
The history of these boats is very old. Used the same type of boats since the Roman period. Up and down, transporting things up and down this river connecting the mountains with the Adriatic Sea.
Yeah.
They are not rowing like most such boats are. They use paddles actually.
Right, okay.
Like Canadian canoes. And the smaller ones is like stand-up paddling. They are standing up, paddling it with one paddle. And these larger ones has a crew of about 10 people.
Right.
Looks a little bit like dragon boats.
Yep, but we know that the local area is a protection area for frogs, so we think that the proper term for those boats would be frog boats, as against dragons, because there's lots of little statues of frogs in the area. Ukrainian boat on its own in the 7th position.
Olha Buraho and Irina Kliojeva. Croatia. The organization here in Metković have been running very well. It's the first formal European Championship Croatia is organizing. So it's important to them to do well, and they have really done that. Proving that it is possible to organize such major events also in small villages, small towns, using the opportunities and circumstances at hand in the best way. Very well done by the Croatian organization.
That shot from the bottom turn area shows that the British boat are trying hard to break up that group. They've got to get into that second group. Got to get into contention with the Spanish boat if there's any chance of a medal. But Spain are sitting very comfortably on the washes of the Hungarians.
Very much so. And now Kisley and Michalik are going. Really want to create a good position for themselves into the portage, but Bara and Che is responding to it. Fought them off.
Yeah, still got 300 to go to the portage from that position, so
these efforts they are doing are important to them. It's a test of their ability out there. They are contesting each other to create advantages. It was clear that Kisley and Michalik was really wanted to be first into the portage, but Renate and Bara just stretched out and fought them off. Important move for them,
yep.
Showing the strength. Showing their strength for the coming.
Rukomet reprezentacije opstanovec krasni život, a skratenje naših života počeo Goran Ivanišević. On je prvi počeo na Wimbledonu.
So, into the first portage. About 10 kilometers done out of 26.2.
100-metre marker to the portage with that barrier there. As the second group trying to make some headway. They're probably 200 metres behind at the moment, I think.
Led by Lizzie Broughton and Faye Lamb.
So here comes the girls into the portage. Shot from the bridge, just showing them as they approach it. And then we'll be switching to the camera on the top of the portage as I speak, and there we go. So, be interesting to see if Renata takes any drinks on this this effort.
Podržimo ih, kaže Vičkare, dobrodošli u City of Metković.
Doesn't look like.
No. Come on, support from the team of
None of them are doing that.
Hungaria, España.
Surprising, but obviously think they've got enough on board not to have to worry about that.
See the different systems there. Around the neck while Bara and Che has their drinks in their boat.
So big question is, can the Spanish boat stay with this, with the two Hungarians at this portage?
Looks like.
That's the big test, and they're not giving them much of a chance to do that.
Kislin Mikhailik is setting the speed now. Not tremendously high, just good enough to keep Spain behind. I think this could be decisive if they continue going like that. The two Hungarians, stroke by stroke, they are gaining now. Maybe that's why they didn't pick any new drinks. They wanted to do exactly this, and now Spain has some troubles.
Indeed.
Spain is losing ground now, the gap is increasing, and it's increasing fast.
So the second group into the portage now. This is the opportunity that they've been waiting for Spain to drop off the back of the first one. British girls are comfortably up the ramp first. Spanish just dropping their drinking bottles as they run up the ramp.
2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Evo naši patriota Engleza za srijedu. Neće se smijati u srijedu, ja ti kažem.
Broughton and Lamp as very endurance paddlers.
Yeah.
So depends how
Looking down, looking back down the route from here, it looks as though the Spanish girls may just make it. They paddle a bit wide to come in on the side wash. Whether they're going to let them do it, I don't know. Doesn't look like it, does it?
No, Renata and Bara is taking over the lead and increasing the speed again. Seems like they have decided to leave Spain behind. Working well together, the Hungarians.
Second group away from the portage.
And it's Spain and Great Britain leaving Denmark behind.
So that's a bit deceiving on the screen there, because we want to move the lap counter up to the 4th lap. Thank you very much. There we go, 4th lap. 48 minutes running. That portage was a bit tough for the Danish boat there, Stefan, and they're obviously not in contention now, I don't think, at all.
And on the screen you can see how Spain now are losing ground when Barra and Shea increased the speed, and now it's time for Kisly and Mikhailic to continue. They are working very well together, doing about 200 meters in a very high speed. Securing the gold and silver medal for themselves.
So it's a big question whether the efforts that Barros and Bassa put in on that first 2-3 laps, Stefan, is going to be too much for them, and it gives the opportunity for the next group to catch them up again.
Yeah, could very well be like that. Often when you fell off a top group, you're done, actually.
Yeah.
You do everything you can to stay with the group as long as possible. When you finally drop off, it's not much left. Sometimes it's possible to recover, paddling slow for a bit, for a while, drinking something and resting and getting new strength. You can see how Alexandra Barra there, looking over her shoulder, seeing where the Spanish are, judging how much effort they must do when it's their turn to pull soon again.
Swedish girls just going past the start line to finish lap 3 of theirs, so they're into their 4th lap.
Studying the technique of Kisly and Mikhailic. Quite short strokes, very powerful in the water, but short time in the water. The paddle goes in by the knee, and then the power is at exactly the same place for both the paddlers. Quite a difference to these girls. Much longer strokes, at least for Renate. But both crews are using their body in a very effective way.
Bottom turn arrives again. Get an appreciation of the distance as the Spanish girls go round the marker. Barros and Abassi.
It's well over a minute now. a little bit got a wrong impression there.
Yeah.
When we see them from behind. Croatia into their first portage. Cheered by the crowd, of course. Crowd that is increasing now. People are waking up from their celebration of the Croatian football success yesterday evening.
Sportašice sinoć svi one slavile u sportskoj ulici. Bravo! Idemo Croatia! Evo ne dobiju tu.
Very enthusiastic local commentator here on the event.
Od njihov trenera imamo isto klub Olimpik iz Slavonskog Broda. Mislim da je to njihov trener. Ovo je kolega iz Italije. Sudac koji nije htio pričati o tome kako se nije Hrvatska plasirala.
Croatian girls a bit more careful running down the ramp. I don't know if they've got any water in that boat. Must be some. There we go. Now somebody ought to be talking to their coach about that. There's no point in carrying a few litres of water around the whole portage and then emptying it out the far end. Right, coming up to the 400 metre mark to the portage. Two leading boats. See on the far side there the high wall in the protecting the industrial area. So the Spanish girls are probably 150, 200 metres behind now. So this is an opportunity for the next two boats to try to make some progress. Mind you, the Spanish girls are good over the portage, probably as good as any of the boats in the second group. So Croatian K2 goes past the start finishing area into their fourth lap. So everybody's on their fourth lap at the moment.
Hard work of the officials.
Having a trip up and down the river.
it's a nice group of officials traveling around doing helping organizing these events without any payment, paying their own costs, their own traveling costs, all of us, and it is about 20 people doing that.
Yeah.
And that is very important to get these organizations going.
Yeah. So 100 meters to the portage. Come around the bend with a shot from the bridge. Now move over to the shot from the top of the ramp.
Second portage out of 5.
Hungarian girls giving themselves plenty of room there. Being very cooperative to each other, of course.
None of them taking anything. Soon halfway into the race, and they are not. They don't need any drinks yet. Telling us that even if it seems like the speed was very high, it's not the case for these girls.
So Spain choosing to take some drink.
Natural. They are a little bit more weared out, having dropped off. It's not more than 16 seconds now. Quite close.
Yeah. But we just take the time as they get in the water.
Yeah. Here they are, Eva Barrios and Amaya Osaba. Eva Barrios, who had a bronze medal in the World Championships in Banyoles in Spain 2010 in the under 23 category, and then actually a gold medal. She was a world champ under 23 in Singapore 2011. And that's the medal she's got so far.
Right.
She had a medal this year in May in Portugal at the long distance race there. The World Cup in Portugal this year. And here it will be another one if they can continue this way.
The gap's increasing all the time over the second group. Just going to get a shot in a minute, I think, of them coming up the portage as Spanish girls go past the finishing line.
25 seconds
25
now.
seconds, yeah.
Between Spain and the two in front.
over the portage. Didn't get a marker and didn't see them running around the portage this time. Off on there in towards the 5th lap. Danish boat coming into the portage.
Anders Sørensen with body number 43 from Køge Canoe Club in Denmark, together with Frederikke Maretti from Singapore. Singapore, more than half the Danish team here.
Kako je to izgledalo? Mokro. Ako ste to preživjeli, živit ćete 100 godina, da vi. Jer klub njihov kajakaški dolazi ovdje na pripreme kod nas. Mobilke za tu gostu. Idemo cure iz Danske.
Spain and Great Britain are actually losing ground.
Yeah, about 3 minutes behind Stefan, so they've got to work pretty hard to make it up in the next. Well, they've got 3 laps, 3 long laps to go. We're on the 5th lap now.
Doesn't seem that Barrios and Osaba are totally weared out. Maya Osaba, that actually had a silver medal at the World Cup back in 2004.
Croatian girls have just gone round the bottom turn.
And the bronze medal she had at the World Championships in Bergen, Norway, in the same year, 2004. I think it is the same Maya Osaba. If that's the case, it's quite impressive. Spain, that has a great number of marathon paddlers doing a lot of river racing all over Spain. Races like Viva del Sella and these classical, very classic marathon races that have been ongoing for 60-70 years.
Yeah,
actually.
that's right. It's always nice to go out to the Spanish series for a couple of weeks that was involved. They haven't put themselves up for any of the major events recently though, Stafford, have they?
No.
I don't know whether
in the beginning of this century, we in Spain pretty often.
Yeah.
But recently, not.
Pontevedra was the last one, I guess.
Yeah. That was the Europeans 2 years ago.
Yeah. But Portugal, on the other hand,
is doing very much now.
Doing a hell of a lot, aren't they? I don't know how they managed to get the finances together for all that. Must be a lot of sponsorship behind the scenes, I think.
Success feeds success, and the cities in Portugal are competing to get the events.
Yeah.
And the two Hungarians continue to help each other in a good way. I should think that the speed would decrease slightly when they are alone like this, but I think it's like a good training session for them now.
Yeah.
They are used to paddle like this, just setting a comfortable speed, traveling the long distance. The start to Michalik is good sprinters. Not saying that Bara and Shea are not, but we know two girls in the yellow boat there as more of marathon specialists, endurance, enjoying the long distance. Seems like they can go forever.
Yeah. Hungarian girls have a look across the river to see where they are in relation to the second group. We're just waiting to see where the Spanish paddlers are. They're just coming into shot now. You missed them again.
Here's the second Spanish crew. Tanya Fernandez and Tanya Alvarez. Faye Lamp and Lizzie Broughton.
Yep.
I remember they have done K2 racing before.
Done quite a few.
Already as juniors, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember I made an interview with them after such a K2 race. I think it was by them. They said they enjoyed marathon because they enjoyed paddling, and this was long distance, and they could be out on the water for a long time, and that was much better than the short sprint races.
Yeah, yeah.
Several years ago, the view of youngsters moving to the top, and now they are really good. Lizzie also doing successful sprint racing this year.
Yeah, she's done very well this year in the sprinting.
1,000 meter and 5,000 meter.
Yep.
Another good example on how it should be. The ability to do both marathon and sprinting when you are young. To develop as a canoeist.
The portage from this position.
Coming to their third portage out of 5.
And as we anticipated, we can see that the Croatian boat is just out and running now, and it's about to be, or they will be lapped in the next circuit.
Naše, evo naših dika i ponos Hrvatske, idemo, podržimo naše cure.
Hopefully getting good
Bravo,
support
bravo!
from the local commentator.
Naša, hvala svim.
The coach giving them some water, throwing it into the girl's face, which is totally and utterly useless. Just coming up to the 100-metre mark. Shot from the bridge round the bend.
Looking quite well off, all of them. Just doing enough. Keep the speed comfortable.
Again, no drinks, definitely.
Amazing.
Idemo, 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 ovo! Team Hungarija, first and second place in this moment! Bravo, bravo!
So
Renate
Renata's
is
struggling a bit on the run.
Yeah. Maybe she's feeling some pain now from the tough race yesterday in the very hot conditions.
Yeah.
Fast into the boat. And off they are. Now it will be very interesting to see if the race is on. Looks like Kisly and Mikhailik is now going quite high speed. See if they start racing each other now. And here comes Spain. Spain is not far behind. It's 40 seconds.
Yep.
It was 45 on the previous lap when they passed the commentary position here. Baran and Che is now moving into the wash again, and they will be together. But Renate showed some pain.
Yeah,
over
she
the porches.
wasn't comfortable over on the run.
Not at all.
Now they're going to stop and have a little chat and get themselves organised. Now they're back. They are back together.
Adjusting their drinking gear, probably. They are all drinking now. All of them having the tubes in their mouths, setting the speed quite slow and drink comfortable.
So moving into lap 6, 2 full laps to go. 1:16 on the running clock time.
Barrios and Osawa are doing a great race, keeping almost the same speed as the Hungarians, all by themselves, all alone.
Looks a bit of a slower pace there though, Stefan, doesn't it, as they go past us?
Yeah, but timing...
to tell how much
yeah.
effort the slow pace means, really, isn't it?
Yeah, the timing is different.
Yeah.
Exactly the same gap as the previous lap. 40-45 seconds.
So 8 kilometres from here to the end of the race.
2 big laps to go, including this one, and then the short after the final portage.
Comes Great Britain and Spain over the portage. Still back 3 minutes behind.
Go, 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 go! Bravo, Amy, bravo!
Leading 2 past the turning point on the final lap. We can see Sarah in the back behind Vander. She's doing a very long over the top stroke compared with Vander, who is punching from just about a forehead position. If we look at across just behind them, obviously with Renata, she doesn't take her arms much higher than her eye level. Spain and Great Britain past the finishing line onto their 6 of 7 laps. Danish girls of Frederica Martini and Anna Sorensen on the portage now. Wind seems to have dropped off at the moment, Stefan. Getting a bit warmer.
Yes, indeed. Maybe back to the traditional summer weather here, where the wind comes from the coast in the middle of the day, making paddling impossible here. not impossible, but racing impossible.
Racing impossible, yeah.
We saw some of the athletes playing in the big waves the other days, having a lot of fun, but it's not really possible to race in such conditions. Between noon and 5 o'clock about,
Yep.
the wind comes from the coast, the Mistral, as they call it here, coming up to 10-15 meters per second and creating really rough conditions on the course. Very nice view, studying the technique of these girls.
Yep, just down to that bottom turn on lap 6.
Similarities are there. They do have exactly the same power at the same stage of each stroke, and you can watch their shoulders. All their shoulders are relaxed and down, which is very, very important to save energy. Often you can see sprinters, 200 meters paddlers having shoulders up a little bit, but it's much more effective for all distances actually to be able to relax. Marathon, it's impossible to paddle these long distances with tensed shoulders. Also using the hips and the stomachs and the legs in a good way. It's important. It doesn't matter much what it looks like in the air, as long as the strokes are effective and they are coordinated. But often a relaxed and effective technique also looks very nice. Like the Hungarians used to say, canoeing should be like dancing, smooth, nice and easy.
Yeah.
Coordinated. With flexibility to adjust for the conditions and the moves of the boat. Right in front of us, Sweden is passing now, 8 minutes, about 8 minutes behind the leading girls. Even if the gaps are big, these girls all of them are training very hard and is very serious about it, telling how good the top athletes really are.
Spanish crew of Tanya and Tanya, in fact, together with Faye and Lizzie from Great Britain.
Alvarez and Fernandez. Yes. Competing for the 4th position, and here
the leading 2 boats just about to lap the Croatian girls. Four minutes to the portage from there. I wonder if the organisation is going to apply the rule and as the boats are being lapped, and then ask them to withdraw from the race at that time.
And at this stage of the race, it's just transportation for them, trying to use as little energy as possible, doing as little as possible. It will be a different story next lap at this stage.
I think we're going to see on the graphics, if I'm correct, the Croatian girls are going to appear to be third in this race. 1 hour 30 is running time.
And that's what we saw from the expression in their face, the previous portage. I don't think Renate and Bara will do any attempt to break free, as they usually try to do at this stage of the race.
Shot from the bridge as they come into the portage. So just about 1 full lap, and the last one, so about 4.5 kilometers from here to the finish. Renate's up there a bit faster this time.
After this race will be the ceremony of the medal in the local park on the big structure.
So Renate's straight past the portage area, whereas Vander's decided to go in.
What do you think? Now the expression in Renate's face is a little bit better. Side by side, smoothly over the portage. Quite amazing. They're doing very, very well, all by their own. Last year at the World Championships we had the same situation with Kisley and Mikhailik competing Shea and Bara, And at the final portage in that race, Kisli and Michalik made a decisive move and won the race. Shea and Bara second. And third by then was Great Britain by Lani Belche and Jane Mason.
Yep. So into the last lap, last full lap.
The year before that, in 2016, in the World Championships in Brandenburg, Bara and Shea won with South Africa in second position, and Michalik was then paddling with Sofia Gikshi and had a bronze medal. So already several medals for Michalik, and of course also for Kisli.
So we Croatian young ladies have just gone past the start-finish area, but because they're one lap behind now.
What do you think? Do you think we will see anything before the portage here? Any attempt from any of them?
Well, I think there's going to be an attempt because otherwise, while you're doing it, almost you got to go for it at the right point. I would have thought that it would be a coming into the portage. Whoever's got the dominant position, if they can get one into the portage, would be the decisive scenario.
Yeah, we'll see. They're looking for mistakes, of course. Now they are still cooperating, but now the adrenaline are pumping, and they are starting to build up some real determination for the final portage. I think on the way into the final portage the speed will increase, and they will start to try to create something for themselves. Looks like Kisli and Michalik are really determined now, keeping the initiative. They looked fresh in the previous portage, the previous two portages actually.
Yep.
None of them doing or did any racing yesterday in the very, very hot conditions. Renate did. On the other hand, she seems to be in very, very good shape,
yes,
from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
The same kind of Renate we saw yesterday as for 5 years ago, so 3 to 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Where she was really, really doing whatever she wanted, and no one could follow.
So the second Spanish boat in the race, Tanya and Tanya, just going past onto their final lap with Lizzie and Faye from Great Britain.
at the Europeans last year. Renate Che and Alexandra Bara won, with Lili Katona and Eniko Vakshai second. And Eva Barrios, together with Aurora Figueras, had a bronze medal. So it might be another bronze medal for Barrios here today. And double Hungary once again. Still traveling to the final bottom turn.
Vander seems to be getting a nose in front here. Stefan, do you think? Difficult to know, but she looks to be as though they're paddling a bit more powerfully.
Ambitious. We'll see if she would try something at the turn. They have the inner side, turning quickly and do an effort. Could pay off. Especially in K2. Compared to K1, it's a little bit more difficult or slow to turn a K2, and when the inner boat turns, it creates a wash that is throwing the outer boat outwards.
Pushing it outwards, yeah.
Pushing it outwards. Often used in long distance racing around a turn.
Right, here we come to the turn now.
Especially if the turn is sharp. And now here they are. Now we'll see. Now, if they would have done an attempt, it should have been now, exactly at the bottom of the turn, but nothing happened. So they will be together into the portage. And now on the on the end of the turn, they are trying. A little bit strange. Maybe they try to go very, very close to the bank, making life difficult for Bara and Che. A little bit strange tactical thinking there. They could have done that effort in the middle of the turn, would have been better.
Well, maybe it was a question of they just realised that Renata was wanted to get the inside line.
Yeah.
And therefore it wasn't until they knew that she was going to do that they put the effort. And now they're going now. Look
now
at this.
They're going.
You see?
This is a serious attempt. Now the race is ongoing. Fighting for positions here. Testing each other. This is decisive. And now, yeah, Che and Bara were successful in this. Oh!
Did she? No, I think she put it in a boat.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Decisive move from Che and Bara. We didn't expect that, actually. They were contesting each other there, trying to see who is the strongest, who could take and keep the initiative. It turned out that Che and Bara could do that. So now it's just a couple of minutes to the final portage. Couple of minutes to the final portage in ladies K2. Wanda Kisli, Sara Mikhailik and Renate Che and Alexandra Bara side by side with just 2 minutes or so to go to the portage. Double Hungary, as we are used to see in the European Championships and also in the World Championships so often. And so often over 3 decades, it's Renate Che that are in the front group together now with Alexandra Bara that she has been paddling with for quite many years now. With them is the youngsters Wanda Kisli and Sara Mikhailik. this will be tough. And the speed is down again. But Bara and Renata is eager to keep the initiative into the portage. Just 100 meters more to go.
It's about 400 from
400 meters more to go
step.
from here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. You see when the effort come from Kisley and Mikhailik, it will come. We can be sure of that. Contesting each other into the portage, trying to create a good position for themselves at the pontoon. That could be decisive. Che and Bara are eager to have the position they have now, to keep the initiative into the portage. Nothing happened yet. Still side by side. Bara, Che keeping the initiative. Kisley, Mikhailik on the outside.
So moving up to the next camera, which is just 200 to go from here.
200 to the portage. No initiative yet. I think Kisley and Mikhailik will wait until 50 to 100 meters from the portage and try to create a better position for themselves. It's important for Che and Bara now to keep the initiative because they are on the inside. They could easily be squeezed by Kisley and Mikhailik if they are losing the initiative. And of course Kisley and Mikhailik is well aware of that. Race is ongoing.
It's all about establishing the position on the inside. Renata wanted to make sure that she was leading into this portage from from the turn basically, wasn't it?
Yeah. Nice and easy still. Kisley Mikhailik resting on the wash. No attempt so far. 150 meters or so to the portage now. So let's cheer them up now into the portage quite soon. Within a minute we have them here for the final portage.
Come round the bend and we can get a shot from the top of the ramp.
Here they are into the portage now, and it's Che and Bara first, as we expected. They were choosing at the end of the portage, now running. Bara lost the grip of the boat. There she is again. Alexander Bara, Renata Che, Vanda Kisley, Sara Mikhailik.
Jump, jump! Woo! Don't stop, jump! Everybody, go! Hey, hey, hey!
And over the portage, the fast legs of Vanda Kisley and Sara Mikhailik carry them really fast over the final portage, and they have the advantage now. They are looking fresh. I think this is done now. Vanda Kisley, Sara Mikhailik leading ladies K2 into the final 1000 meters. It's done, it's over. It's Vanda Kisley and Sara Mikhailik that will go for the gold. Renata Che and Alexander Bara have given their best. Like last year's World Championship, it will be Kisley in the front, taking a gold medal, this time together with Sara Mikhailik, and Bara and Shea will be second. Watch them now, they are really going fast. Having saved strength, looking fresh all race through.
Yep.
Not suffering from anything over these days. They didn't race yesterday. Bara and Shea has not given up totally. They are still traveling fast. Going really fast there. The gap is not increasing, but I think it's enough. It's enough for Kisley and Mikhailik. Over the portage now, Spain. Spain going for the bronze medal. Eva Barrios and Amaya Usaba. Barrios that had a bronze medal also last year. Then together with Aurora Figueras. Another bronze to Barrios if they manage the final 1000 meter.
So still 50 meters in front at the moment as they go down to the turn for the last time on this short turn.
Shea and Bara has not given up. The gap is decreasing now, stroke by stroke. They are trying to close the gap. They have done incredible things before, these two, but I think this is done.
Probably just too much this time.
Just too much this time, yes.
It's all about the run over the portage, really, wasn't it? The speed. We saw two portages back that Renata was not as comfortable over the portage as Vanda.
I think it's wise that Bara and for many reasons it's wise that Bara and Shea keep up the speed. Watch this now, the gap has decreased quite a lot. And now Kisley and Mikhailik recognize that, increasing the speed again, going close to the bank, just 400 meters more to go now.
$200 to go now, 200. The shot from the bridge, as you can see them coming round that past the portage for the last time into the channel that leads them into the finishing line.
Just 150 meters more to go now for the European champions. Vanda Kisley and Sara Mikhailik. Gold to Hungary. Vanda Kisley and Sara Mikhailik. What a race from these two youngsters. European champions 2018. Silver to Renate Shea and Alexandra Bara. Double Hungary, as we are used to see it in this category, same last year.
temperatura kod vas na tlapoj vaša kjela. 21, u nas ste imala dobra konkurencija, u nas je 17.
So we got Croatia just going over the finishing line, but they've got a full lap to go yet. Young lady's taking some drink off the rescue boats. So coming into the finishing channel with just 100 meters to go, third place in the race for Spain's Eva Barros and Emil Ozara. Just very happy with themselves. Apparently it was a very intelligent race and was strong enough to stay with the Hungarian boats for the first 3 laps. Got himself enough lead in order to retain that for the rest of the race.
Čini mi se prevelike razlike. Znaš da nisu toliko u kondiciji, da puno znači
ove naše nisu za
priprem.
Na maraton, oni su za kratke staze.
A šta je to?
Ja imam prijatelja tu iz Opusa.
Stefan's just going over to see if he can have a word with the 2 Hungarian ladies who've just won this race.
Vanda Kisley and Sara Mihaili, congratulations to another wonderful race.
Thank you very much. As I told you on Thursday, I love this K2 and it's always a pleasure to do K2 with Vanda. So thank you, Vanda, as well.
We saw at the start, we'll see what will happen. And we knew that the portage is very, very long, so we tried to save our energy for the running. And at the first running, I felt okay, it's good, long but good. And we just tried to stay there at Renata's waves and with them, and we could stay there, and our running was incredible, I think, so we could manage.
especially in the final portage. Your running was absolutely incredible. When did you feel safe for winning?
Maybe after the first running, as I felt that we can control this, you know. But we were racing against Joy Donato and Barbara Alexandra, so you can never know. And the Spanish girls were doing so great, so at the finish line, I guess we knew at the finish line that we won. Not before.
So now you will prepare for the Worlds?
No, because we have another selection, so we prepare for the selection, and hopefully we can make the team and then prepare for the Worlds.
So Hungary has so many good paddlers, so it will be hard for European champions to make the selection for the Worlds.
Yeah, you know, we are world champions, but we can never know when we are going to a world championship again, because we have so hard selections at home.
So, but please enjoy this victory here today. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. And we're just listening to Stefan having a chat with the young ladies who just won that race. Both very happy, of course. But apparently you've still got to have a selection race to see whether they can get into the World Championship team. There we go. That's if you're paddling in Hungary, that's what you have to do. So while they were finishing their chat there with Stefan, we saw the fourth boat coming over the line. That was Tania Fernandez and Tania Averes from Spain, and in fifth place Lizzie Broughton and Faye Lamp from Great Britain.
So back from the interview, it was very happy Hungarians that were now heading for another selection race for the World Championships. Enjoying their victory here today, but also saying that in marathon anything could happen, and can't be sure of winning until you are past the finish line. Which is of course absolutely right. Following now on the screen Croatia. As far as I know, they are doing their first full marathon. These two Croatian girls. And of course we are hoping to see them in coming races as well. Dunja Lipovac and Natalie Pavlesin. Over the finish line now, Denmark, Frederikke Maretti and Anne Sørensen. for the results of European champions Wanda Kisli and Sara Mikhailik. Silver to Renate Che and Alexandra Bara. Bronze to Eva Barrios, Amaya Osaba. Fourth position is Tania Fernandez and Tania Alvarez from Spain. And fifth, Lizzie Broughton and Lamp Fay. Now also Sweden over the finishing line, having finalized their first full marathon together. Emma Andersson and the junior Rebecca Lönnroth. Now heading home to Sweden for a full week of Swedish Championships racing. All kind of disciplines and distances, 200 to 5,000 meters in K1, K2 and K4 for an entire week of competition starting next Sunday. Towards the finish line now is Olya Brau and Irina Klyoyeva from Ukraine. Finishing 8th. We will soon have a prize giving ceremony coming up for this morning's categories, C2 men and K2 women. And then some hours rest, and 16:30 we will start broadcast the K2 men starting 16:45. So everyone that is looking forward to experience more interesting racing, come back 16:30 to watch together with us the K2 men, one of the most interesting races during a championship. Following the Croatian paddlers heading for their finish. We thank you all for staying tuned, and thank you for watching and enjoying and cheering the athletes here at the Portage, and wish you coming back at 16:30 for the K2 men. Me and Jim, thank you for staying tuned. And you can also watch the prize giving ceremony within a couple of minutes here. Thank you for joining. See you later this afternoon.
seniori može početi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation C2 Men Senior. The medals will be presented by Albert Woods, President of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by Roman Mangus, the team leader from Spain.
Dame i gospodo, brončanu medalju za Mađarsku, foto Hungari, dobili su Daniel Lalačo i Đorđe Nađi. Bravo za Mađarsku. Evo od našega predsjednika Alberta i španjolskom tim lidera Romana Magnusa dobiju jednu babu.
The silver medals for Poland.
Srebrnu medalju za Poljsku dobili su Mateusz Borgiel i Mateusz Zukola. Bravo Poljska. Stisnak ruke našega predsjednika Albert Woodsa i romanskog Roman Mangusa, team leader iz Španjolske.
First place and European champions from Spain.
Prvo mjesto i evropski prvaci iz Španjolske su Diego Romero i Oscar Grana. Bravo! Čestitamo evropskim prvacima. Diego Romero, Oscar Grana. Bravo, čestitke. I od njihovog izbornika, trenera.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Spain?
Dame i gospodo, ustanemo i poslušajmo španjolsku nacionalnu himnu.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Let's have some nice photographs, please, for your national press.
Čestitke Španjolcima, Poljacima i Mađarima. Divna slika iz Metkovića.
The medal presentation for the K2 Women's Senior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, svečana podjela medalja u kategoriji K2 žene seniori može početi.
Svoga roda diko, ti si zavjet svakog sina svoga.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the K2 Women's Senior. The medal will be presented by Miroslav Javier, the Vice President of the European Canoe Association, I should say, accompanied by Robert Weiss, team leader from Hungary.
Brončanu medalju za Španjolsku donijele su Evan Barix i Amaya Osaba. Evan Barrios, Amaya Osaba. Ole, ole.
The silver medalist for Hungary.
Srebrnu medalju za Mađarsku donijeli su Renata Šaj i Aleksandra Bara.
First place and European champions from Hungary.
Prvo mjesto i zlatna medalja evropske prvakinje za Mađarsku donijeli su Vanda Kišli i Sara Mikalik. Bravo!
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Hungary?
Dame i gospodo, ustanimo i počnemo još jedan put mađarsku nacionalnu himnu.
Congratulations, ladies. Let's have some nice photographs.
Čestitamo našim damama. Sad će biti jedna zajednička fotografija. One press photo. Smile, please. Big smile, yes. Super.